You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different? Man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro. Don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions, they blocking your vision. But no, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fight back. You ain't gonna make it, you ain't never ever gonna break it. You can never beat them and they're better than you face it. Thinking that they give a damn, you're not thinking straight, kid. No, they don't give a damn, you got what I'm saying? I'm not fucking playing, I'll give it to you straight, man. There's too many others and you're not that great, man. Stop what you're saying, stop what you're making. Everybody here knows that you just faking. Nah, I don't wanna hear it anymore, I don't wanna hear it anymore. All these fucking thoughts, they are not what I need anymore. I'm about to shut the motherfucking door on all you poor ass haters with your heads in the clouds, talking out loud so proud. You better shut your goddamn mouth before I do more, speak out. It's about to head south. You're never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome. Thanks for coming out. Been a while. Been a long while. Yeah. Holiday weekend. Didn't do any live streaming over the weekend. So we're gonna run Chicagoland in the truck after this. Maybe the cup car at Martinsville. I don't know, maybe dirt. I don't know what I'm gonna run. I'm just gonna run whatever we can find. So alright, I'm towards the bottom of whatever split I'm in. Sweet. Of course, work has gotta be messaging now. Alright. Well, we can just sit here and wait a sec. What's up, Devin? God, it feels like it's been forever since I've actually just raced. Feels like forever. Just got home from Indy, 9-hour drive. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I actually got done with the glass business a little early today, which was cool, because that doesn't happen very often. And yeah. Yeah, Mercedes, that is on my list. I've got the collab video that I did with another YouTuber that I need to finish editing because I literally recorded that like 2 months ago. I've got the FOV video that I need to do that I got to finish editing. I've got a video on it's more like a fun video, but it's like my 5 favorite combos, like car and track combos on the sim, because people ask me that a lot, like what's your favorite car and track combo. So I have a few of those, and then I have a force feedback one, and then that one. So that one's like number 7 on the list. Because that video is not just a how to drive the cars, but it's also a setup video. How do you set them up? Because they're a little bit different than the wing sprints or the dirt midget. Because they don't, just because they've got a wing on them, they don't react the same way like a wing sprint car does. The wing is the wing more or less just helps the car uh, keep from over rotating. It doesn't like help the car rotate as like with the wing sprint car, like the wings actually helping that thing rotate, where with the micro, it's just kind of helping it from over rotating. It just keeps it a little bit straighter. So yeah, I do have a video for that coming. I'm really hoping to have them out soon. The last couple weeks has just been so crazy with all of the stuff that I've had to do for the businesses, the tax, all the tax stuff and everything. It's just been nuts, dude. Like I still have an absolute ton of whoops, went the wrong way there. Like I still have a ton of bookkeeping that I have to do for the online business. And, you know, we've only got, what is it, 15 days, 14 days until that's got to be done. So yeah, I'll get it done, man. I promise you. I'm hoping it'll be sooner rather than later. What's going on here? Get off my screen. There we go. There we go. So you can mess with the wing on the micros. From the testing that I've done, it does help, but it doesn't help you like a wing sprint car does. It is one of those things that obviously you can adjust and it can make a little bit of a difference. But from what I've felt, it's far more subtle in the sim. Now, I've never driven a micro in real life. I have no idea how much it should do, how much it should do. But yeah, you can adjust it. That damn stuttering. That's one thing I've also, when I've had free time, I've been trying to fix, and I cannot get it fixed. It's driving me nuts. Okay. Trying to spot with my MPI wheel finally came in. Nice. Can't remember. Which one? Want to run. Remember, one of them is looser than the other one. We'll go with the V2 setup. I need to turn this off. can remember where the heck that was. Oh well. All right. Definitely did not qualify very good. 15th. I think, if I'm remembering correctly now, it's been so long since I did this. I think I was supposed to do the super speedway qualifying trick. Oh well. We'll just have to race our way to the front. Make it a challenge. I've been wearing this, I guess it's like a shooting sleeve or something. I don't know. It's like a compression sleeve. I screwed my shoulder up so bad like 2 weeks ago, and it's still killing me. And I've been having to wear this when I do the windshields and stuff, and it's gotten so bad that I've been having to wear this when I'm driving now. I've had to turn my force feedback down so much that it's like a fraction of what I normally run because it's killing me. I feel like an old man. Thanks, Devin. We're gonna need it. It looks like we're in the top split. Got some 6K drivers in here, so yeah, we're definitely in one of the higher. I think we're in a top split. I can't imagine that 6K drivers would be left out of the top split. Like, they're like, no, you're middle split. So. What happened there? Don't know if he got loose or... Not sure if he got loose or if somebody got into the back of him. Those guys must have damage. That's one. Yep. I think the guy just got, I think he might have just got loose. I mean, I got loose there with that truck behind me. When you're, the first couple laps, when you are at these tracks where you're drafting, not like Daytona and Talladega, but like Chicagoland, Vegas, Kansas, you know, these tracks where you're like pretty much not full throttle, but you're pretty damn close to full throttle all the way around the track, and the draft is a big deal. When you're on colder tires and you're right behind somebody, you got somebody right behind you, someone to your outside, and that air's jostling around, the truck can get loose really easy, man. Like, it happens. All right, let's try this again. We can mute that. Whoa! What the hell? Oh my god! Whew. I can't believe that freaking thing popped up like that. Damn back blaze. Freight train, but you're now checking up for that guy. It's like getting stuck on the outside lane at Daytona or something. Get freight train. That's where I want to be. Push it too hard at this track, man, especially with those bumps, it's really easy to overheat your tires. Get loose like that. I don't know if that's what happened, but that's what looked like happened. And these guys are sliding everywhere. Homeboy was turning down off the wall. He almost got into me. I got a 0x, but I didn't feel anything. Oh, the blind spot indicator mark, that's with RaceLab apps. RaceLab apps has a lot of free stuff. I don't know if that's one of their paid things or one of their free things. I couldn't tell you. I do have a paid version with them. But yeah, it's RaceLab apps. It works really good, I like it. Yeah, no problem. Is blind spots free? Thank you. Stay down, because he's coming. Woo. Sucks when you go into the corner and then the truck don't turn. Gonna be super hard to pass, man, with those guys running up high like that in the draft. They're gonna have so much more momentum. All good, man. It's just racing. didn't think I came down on him. Sounds like his truck seems tight, and it looks like it was just pushing up when he came out of the corner. He just got into the back of me. At least we don't have any damage. Well, that sucks because we were just starting to make up spots now. I'd spent all that time saving tires. Well, we've only got, what, 10 laps left of fuel, so I might as well just run this thing wide open. Burn them up. Ooh, I think I overheated him when I slid across the track. So Mercedes, anytime you want to learn to drive a track, especially on asphalt, and it's a track like that where you're going to be braking hard. You know, Richmond, Martinsville, Coliseum, even something like a Darlington, you know. The best thing to do is to just turn on the racing line, and that'll give you at least a starting point. So for example, if you look at this week, Martinsville, if you were going to learn that track, turn on the racing line, and it'll give you an idea of the braking points, because you don't run those two corners the same. 1 and 2, at least the way I run it, in turns 1 and 2, I roll the apex a lot more. I'm off throttle a lot longer in 1 and 2 than I am 3 and 4. 3 and 4, I actually brake and then trail off, and then basically right when I get to the apex, I'll start picking up the throttle. Now it's really slow, I don't just stomp it, but it's different than 1 and 2. Also, for someone like me, I use a lot of engine braking, so I don't brake the way that the racing line is because I'm going to brake and then I downshift and I let the engine braking really slow me down. But that racing line gives you a good idea of where to start braking. Coliseum's the same way, because the Coliseum is tough, man. It's not easy. It's like you have to like really go wide and kind of sweep down on the corner, and you're almost like apexing a hairpin on a road course. Like that's how you're driving that track. So I would use the iracing line, and you got to use a lot of rear brake because you're going to be rotating the car with the brake as you come around. So I would use the iracing line to give you an idea, because that will at least show you, like, hey, here's where you want to start braking, here's where you want to turn it in, you know, that type of thing. What's up, Blake? See where our tires were. 57 on the right front, 70 on the right rear. Not bad. Considering how much dirty air we were driving in, you know, no clean air on the nose, I'll take that. The thing still felt pretty good. I could still turn it. It wasn't tight, so... The problem is us getting spun like that across the grass and losing the draft, you know, losing that pack. We're so far behind now. The only way we're going to have a good finish is if we get a caution. What's up, David? Under the weather but surviving. Yeah, it's going around right now where I'm at too. My wife hasn't been feeling good the last few days. No, we had a caution on lap 2, and we haven't had one since. And when I got spun, I was by myself, and I went across the grass, so I didn't wreck or anything, so there was no caution. Oh, speak of the devil. Sweet, and we're the last car on the lead lap, so we can get tires. I imagine most everybody in the back will get tires, but oh man, I should have pitted. Never mind, I would have gone a lap down. Pretty sure everyone's going to take tires, yeah. I'm tempted to do right sides only, but I did that one time at a track like this. I can't remember. I think it was Vegas. And you would have thought that I had taken 5 rounds of wedge out of my truck. And my left side tires had like 5 laps on them. It was so loose. I couldn't believe how loose it was. Well, this just got a whole lot more interesting. We're gonna have, what, 20 laps, 21 laps to go. Everyone's gonna be bunched back up. I came in, it was like 4 or 5 laps. Yeah. I probably could have stayed out late for track position, but as hard as everyone's going to be pushing it in the draft, yeah. See, my tires were okay, but my right rear was already at 98. As much as your tire, because you're drafting so much here and being in dirty air, even those 5 laps would make a difference. Especially since it's going to be the end of the race and everyone's going to be pushing it much harder. So I would rather just come in and get the tires, try to just outrace people. We'll have just enough laps. We'll have about, I think you'll start seeing people fall off about 10, 12 laps into the run. So I think people are going to be pushing it way too hard. Yeah, might as well. Well, that's the thing. I don't plan on pitting again. I've got 1 set left. So we'll see what happens, you know. The good thing is now I can push it a lot harder. You know, that first run I wasn't even pushing it hard. I was just trying to bide my time and stay with the group. So we'll see what happens. But I'm sure there's other people who were doing the same thing, so we'll see. Makes it exciting. Hey, what's up, John? Back from Richmond, huh? Nice. Was a pretty good race yesterday. Last night, I guess you would call it. I'm really hoping I can go to the races this weekend, this Saturday night. I really want to go to the sprint car races this Saturday night in Stockton. I'm hoping I can go. Someone's getting loose, someone's getting loose, someone's getting loose. Woo! I did not hear what that guy said. I do not know how to turn up my chat volume. I don't know why my chat volume is so quiet. Not that all the way up. Got this new mixer that I'm trying to use. I'm using this new one because I was hoping the old one was causing the stuttering issues, and obviously that didn't go away. There we go. Now my sound sounds better. So how does my game audio sound though? Because it's like seems okay. Oh, like my chat, the voice chat in the game. So I have all my audio separated. That's why you guys don't hear my spotter or my chat. You don't hear Discord when I'm in there. I have all that audio separated. But the balance of everything it piping into my headphones is not where I want it. So I'm just trying to get that kind of dialed in. Yeah, Colin, I know you can't hear it. My spotter and voice chat in the sim are on the same audio channel as Discord, and so I don't want the live stream to hear all that stuff, just because we do have kids that watch the live stream, also the recordings, and the last thing I want is somebody cussing up a storm on the voice chat and it go onto the stream, you know. So game audio good on here. Okay, nice. You are a little louder than the game, which is perfect. Okay, that's what I was hoping for. My Arctis headphones are dual audio channel as well. Yeah, see, I've got 5 or 6 different audio channels. I used I used to use Voice Meter Banana, which worked really well, but I keep having these stuttering issues, and I've heard that Voice Meter and iRacing like don't mix, and so I stopped using that, and I started using the SteelSeries sonar software, and I'm still having stuttering issues. So I don't know. I've tried everything to fix these stuttering issues, and I don't know what it is. I've ran tests. I've looked at data, Riva tuner and CPU ID and hardware info. I mean, I've looked at everything trying to figure it out. nothing's bottlenecking, nothing's hot, I don't get it. The only thing that it seems like it's an audio issue. That's what it seems like. And I've tried all these different things with the audio, all these different supposed fixes, and nothing seems to work. So I don't know what it is. Can't figure it out. When you can run wide open on the bottom, being on the high side doesn't seem to really help much. Especially right now when everyone's on new tires. Big bump. Struck some speed there. Come on, pull, 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 go, go, go. Move, move, move. You ever want to do that like it's going to actually make a difference? It's already full throttle, and you push the pedal harder, like that's gonna make you go faster. Ghostbusters! Oh, I really need one of these guys to move. Ah, he didn't go high that time. He's holding me down. Whoa! Whoa! Don't go in front of me! Woo! That was fun. That was a fun race. I didn't even see where I finished. 12th. Eh. I probably should have started pushing it harder a couple laps earlier. I was being a little too conservative there at the end. I just didn't want to overheat my tires and then all of a sudden not be able to have it turn the last couple laps, because that can definitely happen. Thanks, Jed. Thanks, Tyler. Push it through the floorboard. No, I don't run a butt kicker. I don't run a butt kicker. I used to. I don't run it anymore, though. I stopped running it because basically in my house, it's a raised foundation, and it would, like, you could hear it vibrating through the entire house. It was so loud. And when you're like me, where I wake up at, I'll get up at 4 o'clock in the morning and I'll be in here working on insider setups and stuff like that. Like, it would wake up my whole family. So I couldn't really use it. And so I did a giveaway, gave it away on the YouTube channel a while back. Yeah, Tyler, I want to run sprint cars tonight. I'd like to run some dirt tonight. Yeah. It looks like I just missed the 360s, unfortunately. Yeah, I would like to run some dirt tonight. Definitely. I'm open to run anything, to be honest. Let's see. Oh, we got the midgets. They're not at Lincoln though. They're at I-50, I-55. So that's at 515. Let's see what else we got here. Late model stocks, but that's not at 515. When is that? Or it's not at Slinger. It's at 515 at Hickory. God, I'm not very good at Hickory. Hickory's tough. Xfinity at 5, but that's Martinsville. Really don't want to do that. Yeah, it would shake the whole house. Yeah, I would. Here, Tommy just passed through. Thanks, John. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, so like I've got the active pedals, the V3s, the Fanatec V3s, and that helps. I'm gonna get the haptic seat. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna do a test on that and see how that works. Because for people like me, if you're in a house like mine, you know, and a lot of people are, having a butt kicker on your, unless your rig is like out in like the garage or something, it vibrates the whole house. I mean, it literally does. I mean, you can turn it down a lot, but then depending on what kind of seat you have and stuff like that, you might not feel it very much. Like when I had it turned down a lot, I couldn't really feel it. I mean, I could feel it vibrating, but I couldn't tell the difference. Like cuz I had it set up for wheel spin and like traction, that type of thing. And if it was really low, you just couldn't feel it. So, all right. I tell you what, guys, I will do a Draft Master. I've never done a Draft Master race. What are they racing in? They're in the next gen cup car. I've never done a Draft Master race. Ooh, Indy cars. I really like the Indy cars now. They're a lot of fun. Come on, guys, hit the like button. Thanks, John. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate the support. Okay, so we got a few minutes. So let's do this. I'll do a poll. I'll let you guys decide. What to race next. So we've got, I'll do late model stocks. Model stocks. What we had? We had dirt midgets at I-55, which is fixed. Where are the tour mods running? Tour mods at Thompson. And what else do we got? I'll put the Draft Master on there, although I'm afraid that that's going to be an absolute crap show. Draft Master. Did I miss anything? Hold on, let me make sure I didn't miss a dirt option. No, 5:30 is a little too late. Oh, okay, we're going to take Draft Master off. Big blocks at. I'll take the tour mods off. Okay. So we got late model stocks, dirt midgets, big blocks, or Xfinity. We only got a couple minutes to decide. So get on it. I will do a wing sprint race, Lake. More than likely the race, whatever race I run after this next race, it'll probably be the 360s at Lincoln, because the next race is at 6:30. So it'll probably be the 360s at Lincoln. So, yeah. or the 410s at 7:30 at Lernerville. If I have to wait a little bit longer, I will. So I'm gonna go until like 8 o'clock my time, which is like 11 Eastern. I know that's late for a lot of you guys though. I tried to start the stream earlier, man. It's tough to do. That's why I like the, streaming on Sundays, but it's hard to do though because Sundays, that's a lot of people they're at home with their families and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like, so I need like what I need is to have like a Tuesday and a Thursday during the week where I could start at like noon my time. Like that would be perfect. I just don't have that option right now. Hey, what's up, Neil? From the UK. How's it going? It's only 7 p.m. Central Time. Yeah, you're one of the lucky ones there, Wayne. Dirt Midgets are winning right now. First day at Martinsville is going to be a poo-poo show. Yeah, more than likely. I thought about running the cup race at Martinsville, but I don't want to wait 30 minutes to do a race. Yeah, Tyler, I'm West Coast. I'm in California. What's left of California? So bad. Got home from work an hour ago, started at 6 a.m. Yeah, I got Wayne. I feel you, man. Those days are tough, dude. I have work every day this week coming up. I was off yesterday for Easter. I did some work, but I only did about 2 hours of work, and it was just here on the computer. So I mean, that's to me, that's a day off. Um, but this week, Saturday, we've got a windshield that we're going to be doing Saturday morning. Then I've got my son's basketball game, which is in work. Then I'm hoping to go to the races Saturday night, and then Sunday we've got a windshield and a back glass to do on in this old truck. So yeah, it's just busy, man. Busy, 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 busy. Okay, so what do we got? Got a three-way tie. We need a tiebreaker, guys. Busy is good, Tyler. It's just the bad thing is that my online stuff, you know, Thomas Brandon Ventures, which is my LLC that I use here online for School of Sim Racing and National Auto Racing Club, ESRN, all that stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I want to do. Like, I have a lot of things that I would like to do and start doing. And I have trouble just keeping up with what I need to do because I'm so busy in the glass business. The glass business takes so much time. And like, you said it's a good problem to have, but it's also it also hurts this business, So it's tough, man, because there's a lot of people that are in this online thing with me, and they, they put a lot of time and effort in and stuff like that too. And if I can't do what I need to do, then it hurts what they do. And so it's just tough, man. Not a lot of sleep. Okay, so we've got 50 seconds and we have a tiebreaker here. There's three of them. Okay, so I'm going to stock Xfinity midgets. All right, whichever one of these lands on top, we're going to do. Okay, so we're going to run the late model stock. That's going to win. I am so bad at the late model stocks. I'm so bad at them. So bad at them. I'm not good at them. Okay, Dirt Midgets have only got 4 cars. That makes me feel better. Okay, so I need to... I gotta find... I gotta find Kent's video real quick. I don't even know the right way to drive this car on this track. Let's see. Hickory. Okay, so what's the... Oops, hold on. I gotta see what's the newest one here. Okay. And I need to get the setup uploaded because I don't have that either. Okay, so we use some brake. Okay, so we have to... So we're drag and brake with throttle. And man, he roll a long time in 3 and 4. What's he doing? 1406. Okay, so let me get the setup then. That was from last season. So short track. I need late model stock. Hickory. Oops, I don't want to cut it. I want to copy it. iRacing. Setups. I think that's just late model, right? Yep, late model 2023. There we go. Okay. All right, so Hickory. All right, let me just get the race setup on here and then go turn some laps because, like, oh, dude, I don't even think this wheel is not even calibrated for this car. I don't even think it's been calibrated for it. Looks like it has. But I think the last time I drove this was with the C5, actually. Okay, so throttle, brake, clutch, okay. I think I need to do my brake bias. Okay, so that's still set up. Okay. Okay. Alright. So, where's my mirror? This doesn't... Oh, crap. This doesn't have my view on it. See, I am so... Dude, I'm so far behind on that. Yeah, this doesn't even have my view on it. Okay, so I need to set my... Give me 1 sec. I gotta set my eye line and everything. So 10 inches. Down. Let's move that back some. That needs to be 155. That looks... maybe we need to be a little bit closer. Right there. Okay. Save car. Okay. All right, now we can practice. Definitely need more front brake. That's turning a little too much for me. I think I need to... There we go, that's better. That felt better. That's too much force feedback. Way too much force feedback. That feels better. Okay, I gotta adjust my mirror a little bit, and uh, other than that, I think I actually feel okay, to be honest. Whew. So, Brian, the view, that's why I actually have a new video that I'm doing on this. The view is... So, it used to be, I would tell you, like, hey, man, it's, you gotta do what the calculator says. And to a certain extent, you do, because it does provide you with your sense of speed, which is really important. But that being said, there is a there is something to be said about what's called linear perspective. iRacing just crashed on me. What the heck? My stream's okay. What happened here? So there's this thing called linear perspective. Linear perspective is what's used in video games for determining field of view. Okay. It's not letting me in. Crap. Okay, so we got to withdraw. And then we got to go back. Register. Continue. Join. Okay. So, linear perspective is used in video games to give the impression of a 3D world in 2D space, if that makes sense to you. So think about a picture, right? Like if you want to add depth to a picture, right? If you were looking at a road, the road would basically come to 2 points, right? That's going to give the visual of distance and depth. Video games do something similar with that. Obviously, there's a whole lot more going on, right, with the world and the track and all that stuff like that. But essentially, that's the easiest way to understand it. Well, when it comes to the game and FOV and all that stuff like that, there's a lot to be said about having the proper FOV, because that matters how far I'm sitting from this monitor and, you know, my triples when I'm in the car, right? If you're too far away, so if I'm like this, if I'm sitting way back like this, well, this isn't natural. Now, you don't see it because I've got triple monitors, but right now it looks like I'm sitting in the trunk. This isn't natural. Not only that, if I'm on the track and it looks like this, it's going to feel like I'm going 300 miles per hour. The opposite end of that is if I'm like this, right, and I'm way too close, it's going to feel like I'm sitting on the hood of the car, okay? Like, if I was in the car right now, I wouldn't be in the seat. I would be, like, on top of the steering wheel. So that's not natural. So the FOV calculator basically takes into all these different factors, and it says, hey, this is what you want, right? You want this distance, this FOV, you want your monitors at this angle, and then you adjust all this other stuff to give you that. Well, there is a caveat to that, right? So, for example, if you, and I can't bring it up right now, we'll look at it when we do the sprint car race. But if you take a sprint car, for example, when I do my calculator and I'm in the sprint car, I can tell you right now, my FOV is not, it doesn't feel natural. Even though I've never raced sprint cars, I have sat in them before. I know what the field of view should be in a sprint car if I'm sitting in it, right? So I actually will adjust it differently than what the calculator says, because it feels more natural to me. So there's this blend that you want to do between your FOV and the actual distance that you're at. This right here that I was doing, where I was adjusting the FOV, which my FOV should be at 155, and then I was adjusting this offset. So this offset will actually, it's like changing your head, right? It's changing essentially where you're sitting, like moving the car without changing the field of view. It seems weird, but it is. So what you want to do is you want to actually use these in conjunction with one another. So for example, if I'm sitting in a late model stock, right, which I've never sat in one before, but you can roughly gauge kind of what would feel natural. If you could see my monitor right now, it's right on my side. I'm at the window net, which is where you are in a late model stock, right? You don't sit behind the window net, you sit at the window net, just like you're in a real car. And so I'm adjusting that to match that so it feels natural. So yeah, there is some preference to it to make it feel natural, but the calculator is also valuable because that's what gives you your sense of speed, your spatial awareness. Especially if you're doing something like, like I run, dirt. Running on the cushion, right? Right up against the wall, having that spatial awareness is critical. Like, you've got to know where your car is in conjunction to the wall. Otherwise, you're just going to hit it, right? You're just going to be smacking off of it. So having all that stuff set up does matter. I have a new video that I'm working on right now that I'm trying to get done and out, because I've had people send me, because I did a FOV video a while ago, and it talks about, you know, how important it is. And it's absolutely important. Whenever I do one-on-one sessions with people, the first things that we cover are force feedback, graphics settings, and field of view, because those things matter a lot. But you can make some changes to it now, because I had some people sending me other videos like, hey, this guy says this and this guy says this, and they make good points. And so I started kind of playing around with it, and there was, you know, it's not 100% right, you know, it's more like kind of melding the ideas. So yeah, it is important. You do want to have it, you know, I always talk about being in a range, because that, like I said, it is important. You don't have it in that range, it's very easy to not, you're not going to be comfortable, you're not going to see things correctly, and that can lead to, obviously, just bad laps. These guys are flying. I am so off the pace, and I'm the 2 car. Oh, that sucks. So bad. That's so bad. Oh my god, we're gonna do so bad. Am I supposed to do? Nope, I'm not. Okay. Oh, no wonder I had the wrong setup in. No wonder that didn't feel right. I thought it felt like it was bogging down. I had the Myrtle Beach setup in. I'm such a dink. There we go. This should be better. Yeah, now the up and down and that type of stuff, Brian, that to me is something that is preference. Like I said, I've sat in a couple of race cars before. I've never raced them, so I kind of do what it was when I was sitting in them, just because that seems natural to me. Sitting lower has always felt more natural than sitting higher. What do I have my brake bias at right now? I need to remember this number. 56.3. Okay. Okay, let me load up the correct setup. What does he have this at? Brake bias. So he's got it at 51. That seemed way too much to me. Okay. All right. Yeah, Brian, that's like the seat position, stuff like that. Yeah, that does matter. You know, if you and dude, you can look at a helmet cam of a lot of cars, right? And it's not like a, where it's like over their shoulder. I mean, a lot of those guys now, they've got cameras like on the bottom of their helmet, like right at their mouth, that type of thing. And you can see like, hey man, this kind of seems like I should be closer or farther, and you can adjust it off that if you're wanting it to be more like the real thing. I know some guys who they don't care about that. Like they don't care at all about if their seat position's realistic. They want to be able to see a certain way and that's it. Like Tyler Shell, for example, in the sprint car, he sits so high. I mean, you would think his head's popping up out of the roll cage. Like that's what it's like. It's insane. But that's how what he does, and he's fast as hell. $85 laps. I think you can actually get tires now in these cars. Oh no, you can't. I thought you could. I guess you can't. Oh yeah, Brian. Race Labs has a ton of stuff now. Good luck. Thanks, Gino. Appreciate it. We're gonna need it. Because like I said, I am not a late model stock driver at all. I just got like freight train. I just need to get into a rhythm with this thing and just hope that by the time I get into a rhythm, I'm not too far behind. Shoulder's killing me. Oh my god, I'm glad that that happened. I need to adjust my force feedback down some more. Oh, man. These short track guys are good, man. The ones who race the short track stuff, they're so good. Like it's so different than running the NASCAR stuff. So different. It's actually kind of sad that more people don't run the short track. Like the late model stocks seem pretty popular, but the super late models are so much fun, and barely anybody seems to run them anymore, which sucks, dude, because they're fun, and I actually think driving the super late model would help people in the next gen cup car. The rear ends feel kind of the same. The way that the car can come up off the corner. Obviously, it's not the same suspension and all that stuff like that, but in terms of with the rear end, the way that the super late models, I think they have a spool or something, but the cup cars, you know, with the diff preload and all that stuff like that, it can feel kind of similar. And you have to learn to drive it with the throttle. Man, that guy definitely came to close the door on me. I gotta let this thing roll more through 3 and 4. Ah, dang it, I don't have the chat mute button set. Just have to mute everybody individually. Faced a lot of dirt. Was much more to start doing dirt and asphalt. Oh, nice. I heard that changed how incidents work now. Yeah, I don't know if they changed how the incidents work. Yeah, I don't know how they did that. If they did, I don't know. I know that they changed on the road racing side where they changed it from, they split the licenses, Formula cars and GT cars, which is awesome. I wish that they would do something like that on the asphalt oval side with the NASCAR and the short track. I think more people would run short track if they weren't going to lose iRating. If you could split it, I think more people would run short track. I think that's why a lot of people don't, is because they don't want to come out here, get wrecked, and lose iRating. Because, you know, everybody in NASCAR wants to make the Coke Series. So iRating is like, you know, it's like worth its weight in gold. Me and that guy were side by side that entire run. Now you can get DQ'd after a race with protest system. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Oh crap, I don't have my voice thing on. I don't have my voice chat or anything set up on this car. That's how little I drive this thing. The guy was saying, "Hey man, thanks for racing me clean. Sorry if I pinched you." It's like, nah man, fun. I thought about just letting him by because I thought that we might be slowing each other up running side by side like that. But it's so hard to pass on this track, you know what I mean? Like, and unfortunately, with all these cautions, I don't know how much tire fall off is going to make a difference. Got me that time. That 44 car coming down on me like that, I lost all my momentum. Now I'm getting freight trained on the bottom. I honestly don't know what happened there. I don't know if I came up or if he came down. I thought I was given plenty of room. I'd been stuck on the bottom forever. Had to change how I was driving, so. Oh. I've got damage everywhere, but really don't think there's any reason to pit for damage. I mean, we're so far back. I don't think it's going to matter. I don't know how much damage I can have fixed with the time it takes to complete a pace lap. Because caution laps count, right? Do they caution laps count? Yeah, caution laps count, so I don't want to go a lap down. Damn it. That damaged the front. Good. Well, I'm not too damaged. I only had, like, what, a minute of optional repairs, so that's not too bad. I mean, I've got damage on the front and the rear, but the car still drives, so shouldn't affect me too much. Definitely use my right front up some. Let's see, what time is it? 5:40. We should finish this race and have enough time to join the sprint car race. I know it's not the optimal line, but I am doing way better in this middle groove than I am on the bottom. This guy's having all kinds of trouble. Damn it. What the heck? Uh-oh. The one car just got his lap back. And he's fast. He's really fast. I didn't even know they did lucky dogs in short track racing. Tell you what though, this set of Kents, man, it's definitely good. Dang it, man, I gotta admit, I would rather start on the outside. I was doing better up there. Whoa! Damn it! That really broke my car. Like, really broke my car. I got a black flag, I got a meatball. Damn, man. Required only 20. That sucks. I'm gonna go a lap down. Damn it. Damn, man. I'm almost DQ'd. I've got so many incidents that aren't even mine. Oh, my car's toast. Look at how much my steering wheel's got to be turned to the left. There's only like 6 cars on the lead lap. This is going to be interesting. My toe is probably knocked out an inch. Oh my god. Okay, well, to be one incident away from being black flagged, and actually finish the race and have my car be that broke, I'll take it. I'll take a top whatever I got. I don't even know what I got. 8th? I'll take it. We're good. All right, so we got, oh, hold on, what do we got? 360s at Lincoln. We're gonna run the 360s at Lincoln. Let's do a, let's actually do some practice laps here. I gotta get into the dirt racing mode here. I need to make sure I've got my correct wheel settings on here. What the hell? Who's this voicemail? All right, one sec. I gotta call this voice. I gotta see who this voicemail was. Okay, sorry about that. That was actually a customer calling. Oh, well, wait a second. Oh, this wheel. Oh, I forgot. So I just switched back over to my DDW B21. I'm not using the C12 anymore. Cammus updated the firmware for this one and added the CF filter and all that stuff to it, which it didn't have before. And I wanted to test it out with it, and so I put this back on, and I forgot some of these cars are not calibrated. I literally put this back on last night. Shift. So left, right, go. Now I got to make sure I have all this stuff. Air off. Rear wing. I need port. Telemetry. Okay. What do we got here for track state? Low usage. So this is probably what we're going to see in the race. So let me get the Lincoln set up real quick. Let's go with low usage. It's still pretty tacky. Well, let's just go with the slick set. Let's just try this and see. Yeah, that was fun, Cameron. It was fun, man. Bummer got caught up in all them wrecks, but yeah, it was fun, man. I love the late model stock, dude. I have a fun time racing. Feedback, it's too light. So okay, let's go with that. What time is it? Nope, not time yet. I've been looking at the direct drives that are built into the wheel. So Brian, I tested both the C5 and the C12. I think the C5 to me is an incredible budget direct drive. It really is. It's an incredible budget direct drive. To me, if you've only got like a couple $100 and you want to get a direct drive, I like the C5. The bad thing about the C5 is that it's got a smaller rim and you can't change the rim. What you got is what what you get is what you're going to have. There's no way to change the rim. As of now, I don't know if there will be in the future, but as of now, there's no way to change the rim. The C12, you can change the rim, and it comes with a bigger rim, and the button pad is really good. And I was thoroughly impressed with the C12. I really was. I don't know if you can see it. It's back on my desk right back there. I think the C12 is incredible, and at the price point, I think it's really good. I did my review of it before seeing what other people thought. I went and watched a couple of other reviews after I did mine, and just to see what people were saying, and to see if I was like way different than others, that type of thing. And there was a couple, they talked about grain of, a feeling of graininess. And that to me is in the settings. You can get that out with the settings. Now, it does have a little bit of a friction feel to it, but it's very, very light. When you adjust the settings, it's hardly even noticeable. And it's only, I think it's just the way that it's built, the way that it's on the wheel, because the motor is different than being like this one is, where you've got the motor, you got a shaft that comes out and then the wheel. So I think that's why it has that different feel. But I used the C12 I used it for like a couple months. I continued using it after my review. Like I said, I had it on, I used it up until yesterday. I just switched back to my DDWB21. I think it's really, really good, man. And for the price, I think it's really, really good. Like right now, I think they're still doing pre-orders for the C12. And I want to say you can get it for uh yeah, it's still doing the pre-order. So it's $549. You can do the direct ship, or you can do the pre-order where you put $50 down, and then when they ship them out, they'll say, "Hey, send us the rest of the money," because they're going to get it to a local warehouse. But you can also do this. Oh, that's the balance. I'm sorry. I think that's if you've already done the $50, I believe. Oh, I'm not sure about that. That's news. That they didn't tell me about that. That's new. So yeah, I'm not sure about that. The $499. If you could get it for $499, that's an insane price. And I've got a discount code that you can use, Tommy. It gives you 5% off of everything at Cammus. There's other people that have discount codes too. You can use one of their codes too. So that way you don't think that I'm trying to like shill, because I'm not. I really think it's a good product. I do. For that price, I think it's really good. Now, I haven't used the Fanatec stuff or the Sim Magic or the Moza. I've heard really good things about the Moza, the R, is it the R8 or R9? Either way. I've heard really good things about those, but from my understanding, it's also more expensive. So it kind of depends, what your price point is. And the nice thing about the C12 is that there is an upgrade path with it. You can change rims on it. It does appear that in the future you will actually be able to change out the button pad and stuff too. So that was another thing I really liked about it. But yeah, those ones that it's all one, I think they're great for starting out. I really do. They're great options. My son, he uses the C5. He loves it. Like if you've got somebody younger or a kid, teenager, something like that, who's starting out, I think the C5 is like the gold standard for starting out. I really do. So yeah, Cameron, racing side by side at Hickory is a lot of fun when you can do it. Just got the Sim Magic Alpha. Would highly recommend staying away from Moza. Dude, this is Backblaze is driving me nuts. Stop, man. Oh, crap. We can register for the race. So let's get out of this and let's go register for the race. And hopefully we'll get enough people to register for it. Have the R5 and it took after 6 months. Ooh, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, see, I've heard from other people who have like I said, the R5 or I can't remember if it's the R8 or the R9, but I've heard good things about them. But that stuff happens. I got another guy who, when I did the review of the C12, he hit me up and asked me, and he already had a Fanatec, the CSL, it was like the 8 Newton meter direct drive, and he was having a ton of problems with it. You know, he was like, dude, do you think I should get this? And I was like, well, man, if you've already got a Fanatec, you might want to stay with what you got, you know, instead of dropping more money. You know what I mean? Like, as much as I recommend Cammus and as good as I think they are, like, you know, but I didn't know he was having those issues with it. I just thought he was looking to get another wheel. I found out later that he was having a lot of problems with it. I have another buddy who got a Fanatec and was having issues with it as well too. So I don't, you know, that's the hard thing is I haven't used the Fanatec direct drive stuff. I don't know how it is. I've used SemiCube. SemiCube to me is incredible. They are, in terms of direct drive, I would consider them like the gold standard. But they should be. You are paying for it. Like, what you're paying for, it better be the gold standard. You know? And I think with SemiCube, one of the reasons why it's so good is not just the wheelbase itself, the wheel and the wheelbase itself. Their software is also really, really good. So I think that helps a lot. Like with Cammus adding the new CF filter and stuff like that, the CF filter and the Q factor to this, it's made it even better, and it was already pretty good in my opinion. Like, I already really liked it. So I do think Cammus is one of those brands that they're gonna continue to get better and better and better. And if I'm remembering the story correctly, you know, the guy who, like, figured it out, like, that, like, started it, like, he's, like, a legitimate, like, racing engineer or something like that. Like, he's made, like, electric race cars, electric go-karts and stuff, like, all kinds of crazy stuff. So let's get the tacky set and see how it does. I have a Logitech G923. That's what I started on because I didn't have the time, but would like to get a direct drive now. Yeah, the G923s, I remember the G. I want to say my friend had a G27. Maybe it was even a G25. But it was, you know, it was just the older version of, like, the G29. And I remember, like, being like, oh my god, this force feedback stuff is really cool. But then I also remember it feeling, the only way I can describe it is notchy. Like, the gears, you know, it just feels notchy. I don't know how else to describe that feeling. And I know when Justin went from his G29 and he tried the Cammus C5, he was like, oh my god, I did not realize what a difference this makes. Like, I did not realize how loud my G29 was, how you know, how much I could feel the gears in it and stuff like that. So yeah, it makes a difference, man. When you go to a direct drive from a belt drive or a gear drive, you definitely notice the difference, and it's pretty immediate. When I did so when I was testing this wheel out for my review when I first got it, I was coming from a T300. I had a Thrustmaster T300, which was a belt drive. And I was using this, and I had only been using it for like a week. And the motherboard went out. And I talked about this in my review of it. So it's just one of those things, motherboard goes out. When I tore it apart to replace, because they sent me a new motherboard, and we had to, you know, I had to swap it out. When I took the old one out, I didn't see any, like, bad soldering or anything like that. I didn't see where they had something shorted out or anything. It just seems like it just went bad, right? It's just one of those things. You know, not making excuses for them, like that still sucks, but you know, motherboards do go out. I have bought $500 motherboards before and they show up dead on arrival, and it's like, what the hell, you know? So that type of thing can happen. But when when I was waiting for the motherboard though to get it fixed, I had to use my T300 because I had to do like the insider stuff and everything, and it felt like I going back to that, it felt like I didn't even have force feedback. Like that's what it felt like. It felt like going from a force feedback wheel to no force feedback. It was so light. It was nuts, man. Because this thing's got like 15 Newton meters and my Thrustmaster has like 2. So it felt like I had the force feedback turned off. Oh! Hello. How many people do we have registered? 7, okay. Stay out of your way. All good, man. Don't even worry about it. Stop that. Start it here. What's this guy's name? Chase Anderson. Let me just share these with them. Says he's having trouble loading the insider stuff. I'll just share it with them so you don't have to worry about it. That name does sound familiar. I think he is an insider. Oh. Oh. Okay, he's good now. All right, let's get the feature tacky set up and let's go just turn a bunch of laps. Definitely need the track to slick off more. Let's do a qual run. Let's go with the slick setup. Oh, Colby's in here. Let's see what he turned. Oh, he did a 14-1. I wonder if that was a qual lap. I bet that was. Yeah. Yep, right on the bottom. So yeah, that's where it's gonna be if the track is tacky. Ah, damn it, caught the wall. I think I need to... Are the numbers specific to anything? I think I want to try to... So hold on, let me try something. You know me, I love testing stuff. Let's try this quick. 1, 2. Okay, let's try that. Damn it, out of fuel. Yeah, I need that thing to wing over more. Let's, you know what? Let's do a, let's see, what does iRacing have here? Let's build a setup. Let's do that. So they've got a 1050. No, we want a 10 1/4. Let's go with a 10 1/4 there. And actually, let's go with the, since we're rolling bottom, let's put a 1050 there. That is way too short a gear. Let's go with the 3.9. Let's add a half a turn. We're at 42.6 on the cross. It's 30 and 27. Let's try that. Okay, that felt like crap. That right rear had no drive, just spinning my tires. I think I had way too tall of a gear in it too. Way too short of a gear in it. Let's put that at a quarter. And let's take out Packer, put bumper in. And I think we need a 42. Let's try that. Damn it. Dude, it almost feels like I can't get a stiff enough bar into, or a soft enough bar in it. You know what? Let's go with a, let's go 975 and a 950. No, we took out, oh, so hold on, let me look here. We gotta check and see what our ride height was. Because I guess I could just watch the replay, huh? Make sure that it's not dragging. Nope, it's not. Okay. Looked like we had enough room, or felt like we had enough room. Let me see. Ride height, rear left. Oh yeah, we got an inch that we can go lower. Okay, we're good. All right, let's try this. We should be able to control the attitude of the car with the Packer and the bump rubber, even with the softer bar in it. Yeah, that feels better, but it feels unstable. I think I'm just going to use the insider set, and then I'll just soften that up a little bit. We'll just do that. Qual slick. Okay. Oh, race is getting ready to start. I want to try this real quick. Eh, might be something we'll do in the... Whoops. No, don't quit. Go to race. There we go. Might have to try that during the race. We'll see what happens. I love experimenting with stuff. It's always fun. Oh my god, this track is super slick already. Look at that. Moderately high usage. Oh my goodness. See, this sucks though, because pre-gen tracks suck, dude. Oh my god, look at this thing. Yeah, this track, that's ridiculous. Slick that thing off that much, are you kidding me? Oh, that's such a bummer when they do that, man. No, tracks should not be pre-gen. They shouldn't. Not like, this is not. I posted in the features, recommendations, or whatever it is. I posted something in there that said like, hey, why don't we have the practice session that you're in before you go to the race server? Why don't you have that be a clean track? And then when people go in there, they run that in and then take that track and make that the track that you start with in the race servers. Now it's not pre-gen. It's been run in. Because this track right here, let's say this track is 50%, right? Which it's not. It's probably closer to like 60%. But let's just say it's 50%. A 50% track that is pre-gen is not going to be anything like a 50% track that started at 0 and was run into 50%. They are nothing alike. Nothing alike. And when you pre-gen the track, even if you start the track at 5%, that track, if you start at 5% and race it in, and everybody runs the same lines, laps, everything, the track that starts at 5% will not look like a track that started at 0. That was clean. It won't look like it. It'll be different. And when you get tracks like this is a bummer. I feel like I need to be a little bit closer in this thing. In the sprint car. That seems about where the dash should be. Felt a little far back there. And right now we are 4th quick. A couple tenths off. Never been very good at qualifying. Never. Well, we will throw in the heat slick setup. I'm fairly certain I'm going to have to make some adjustments. No track should pre-gen like this. This is ridiculous. It's probably rolling the bottom. Like real life, they don't call on a track like that. No, they don't. They don't. Like, a track should slick off for the feature. You know, there's times where, you know, previously, before they did the dirt refresh, it was, or right after the initial dirt refresh that they did last year, you know, the tracks didn't slick off at all. They were just staying way too tacky. And you're basically just like wide open, follow the leader, which isn't fun either. But the sprint cars slick the track off. There's no reason to start with the track like this. None. Like, this sucks. Because the racing's going to suck. As soon as you figure out the line, it's going to be follow the leader. That's why I wish one of the things that iRacing had was a water truck feature. Like, don't rework the track, don't reset it, just add water to it. Like, I wish they would do something like that. Let's see what this guy's doing. Looks like he's just rolling the top. Yep, just rolling top. Hitting the top. Not even getting to... Probably not even getting to full throttle. Or he's got a super tall gear in it, which is definitely possible. Okay, so we're gonna... move that back. Change the gear ratio, and we'll see what happens. But there, I mean, that right there, that's the key to being fast in the sprint cars, man. Keep them straight, be smooth, don't spin the tires. All right, so we should be starting. I think we're outside first row, outside pole. The bane of my existence. I hate outside pole. I suck at it. All right, here we go. Let him come up a little bit. That's ridiculous. And we're gonna run a consolation. This track is gonna be smoked, dude. Let's see, what gear do I have in this thing? Because I'm pretty sure... thinking... Oh, forgot to change the gear. Okay, there we go. Nope, not crashes. Focus on the leader. There we go. All right, top 4 make it to the feature. This guy, this car right here has got his wing so far back his car won't turn. That's why it didn't turn going into the corner. He's got his wing trunked. Look at, he's got it all the way back. That's why the thing won't turn. Up, there goes those two. What happened there? Oh, he just got loose. That sucks. Dang, it's hot in here. This guy's doing pretty good. I'm afraid that I got my car set up. I'm not going to be good on the bottom. Because of how I got it set up. I've got it set up to basically rip the top. Well, I think I can still run the bottom with this gear. I think I can. Oh, we're about to find out. All right, here we go. Oh my God. That 3-car was ahead of me. Somehow survived Martinsville for a top 5. You didn't miss much. Oh, nice. Oh, wait. Was that wasn't Narc tonight, right? That was, you did the officials, right? Narc didn't run tonight, right? 14. Oh my God. No, okay. That's insane. Everybody's running the top. At some point, you're gonna have to go to the bottom and see if it's faster. Just gonna be a matter of when, who's gonna try it. Leader got into the wall and flipped. That's what happens running the top here, man. It gets really thin, and then it also gets really bumpy. And you catch that wall, boom. $70 caution laps. Oh my God. That's ridiculous, dude. See, that's what... I didn't even want to race it. I'm going to run it Sunday night in PRL, and I really don't have any other desire to run Martinsville. Which is too bad, because it's actually a fun track. Even in the Cup cars, I like it. And with the gear ratios that you have to run now, since iRacing and NASCAR, they've got it locked now, you have to shift. You basically have to shift. There's no... Like last year, I could do a gear ratio... and you could run it in third gear and you didn't have to shift. Now, you have to shift. And with everybody having to do that, you know what I mean? I was hoping it would be fun, and instead it sounds like it's a disaster. Aw, damn it. We had like a 5-second gap over the next after me. Multi-class racing with the non-wings. Didn't pit once. Tires were at 98 on all four. Dang. I was able to be a little faster just staying in fourth. Well, Devin, that could also be driving style too. So for me, I'm faster shifting because I use so much engine braking to slow down the car. So I could see where staying in that if you don't brake like I do, right? If you're maintaining more momentum because you're letting the car roll longer, I could see that. Dang it, this just bunched up everybody. Now I gotta worry about somebody throwing some dive bomb into the back of me. Just like that. God dang it. Damn cautions, dude. This thing is so bad on the bottom. Horrible on the bottom. And the bottom seems to be the line now. It's got too tall of a gear, just bogs. Much easier to lock up not shifting though. I could see that. Especially if you were using the insider setup, because the insider setup was built for shifting. Yeah. God dang it, dude. I should have ran with more wing. Put a 30 wing in it and went with a little shorter gear. Just bogging way too much on the bottom. Dude. Running into the back of me. Dude! I didn't even see who won. I think that Amanda got it at the end. Oh, nope, Peyton got it. Did we get fourth? Just pushed up the track. I want to see what my tires are at. 74. Yeah, it felt like it. Eh. Top 5. Fun race. That's all that matters. So, I just wish all them damn cautions hadn't come out, man. That sucks. Get all them damn cautions like that. Oh, we got time, I think, for one more. Run the 410s at Lernerville. Solid fourth. Good job. Yeah, thanks. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, well, hopefully we don't have a track that's, I mean, this track's already got high usage. I mean, I wonder if we're gonna get another pre-gen piece of crap for the race server. I hope not, man. That sucked. Oh, someone just came flipping over the fence. Oh, someone just goes over the banking. Went over. Ah, damn it. My back. My car is a little too tight on the back end. Whoops. Damn it. Cutting that corner, trying to get right on that bottom, and it's hitting the grass. God, I hope this is not the racetrack we get. That's gonna suck. I mean, if we get that in the feature, that's fine. If we get that for qualifying, like we had on the lap, that's gonna suck. I wanted to look at... Because I would have been like lap T. Want the suspension 8s out of turn. So our high is in the apex of the corner. Swing over. So that seems a little too early. So we're gonna take backer out. I'm gonna go 30 wing and with a 975. But I need to raise that up. There we go. Okay. Let's try that. That actually felt good before I jumped the curb. Whoa! What the hell? What happened there? Oh. Oh, those cars are like the same. I didn't even realize that they've got like the exact same paint job on them. How the hell did this guy do a 14.0? Was that lap recently? No, it wasn't. Okay. I was gonna say, like, dude, seriously, a 14.0? That's crazy. Oh, that's what I wanted to test. I have not used this since they did the recent updates, but let's try and see. Well, I mean, I've tested it. I haven't used it in a race, but I have tested it. Didn't really like it. Thought it just slowed the car down too much. Yeah, if it's that slicked up, I think I'm gonna have to like restrict the motor. You can't put enough wing angle in it. You can't get the rear end hooked up enough. You have to like restrict the motor down. God dang it. Let's see how bad this is. Well, definitely on the bottom. Thinking we'll use the... Let's go with the slick set. No, it's still pretty tacky on the bottom. Let's use the wall tacky set. Still pretty tacky on the bottom. We got to get this thing to rotate down there. Kind of screwed up that lap, but hey, so far we're quick, but a couple guys haven't gone yet, so we'll see what happens. I actually had to move the wing back a couple clicks. I think I'm gonna run the heat slick setup. Run that one. So we're just waiting on Tyler. Tyler was faster than me in qual or in practice, so oh wow. We did it for quick time. Sweet. All right. I'm wondering how long it's going to take for the top to come in. Because it will come in. I just don't know when. I wonder what happened for me to get a 2-second lead on Tyler like that. That shouldn't. Oh, I just got a decent jump and then basically just held it. That's what always happens to me when I start outside pole. I get a horrible jump. Okay, let's see. How many cars did we have? We had 18. They take 7 and 7, so 14, and then 4 more. Okay, so we shouldn't have a consolation. It should just go straight to the feature. I think I'm going to need to use the tacky setup, but make a couple tweaks to it. I definitely want to oh, pile up in the back. All right, let's see where Amanda's running. I don't think that's... It sounded like a younger boy in there. I guess his name could be Amanda. But anyways, let's see where Amanda runs. Running bottom. Middle 1 and 2. I do think we're going to start seeing that top line come in. I just don't know when. If we don't have a consolation, the top's going to come in probably somewhere around halfway through the feature, depending on how many cautions we have. So they're running 14 4s and 3s. What lap times was I running on the bottom? 14 1s and O's, okay. All right, yep, straight to the feature. That's what I thought. Well, we're gonna ride or die on the bottom until it starts to really slick off, and we'll see. But I'm gonna run the bottom like we were in the heat race. It's still there. start with the wing back, one click. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can pop off a podium to end the stream tonight. All good, man. Stuff happens in racing. Ouch. Well, that's a bummer. Not the way we wanted to end the race. That sucks. Oh well. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Stuff happens. It was fun while it lasted. So, just gonna hop out of that. And we'll just call it a night after that. So, it's a bummer, but it happens, man. Like, what are you gonna do? I've done the same thing where come off, especially at a track like Lernerville, you're on the bottom, you hit that inverse banking, you come up and there's a car there. Like, that stuff happens. So, oh well. Move on. So, anyways, guys, that's going to do it all for tonight. Thank you very much for joining me. If you guys like this, you know what to do. Hit the like button. Also, if you guys want to check out any of the stuff that we have, including our special events that we got coming up in the next month, our Legacy 500, our SSR Classic, we got the night before. We have a bunch of stuff that we're doing, and we've got a ton of, like, prizes, you know, the prize pool, money. We're giving away, like, steering wheel, all kinds of stuff, dude. Crazy stuff. Shifters. We got a bunch of partners on board for it. So, and it's going to all be broadcasted on a major broadcast network. I can't say the name yet because I don't think it's 100% confirmed that they're doing it. It sounds like they are, but got to hold off for just a moment. But anyway, so yeah, if you want to check out any of that stuff, there's links for all that stuff down in the description below. But that'll do it, you guys. Thank you very much. Appreciate you guys coming out. In terms of live stream, I don't know when I'll be back. Probably on Sunday night. I just have way too much other stuff going on during the week. So I'll have some videos up this week, hopefully. But until then, as always, good luck, good racing, take care.